All right. Yeah, it's working. Perfect. Welcome to another production stream. Finally, we haven't done. It ain't starting. It's starting now. Future Green. It's starting. Or is it not? For me, everything is working. Is it working? But yeah, today we will do a production stream again. We haven't done any production streams in a while. Let me quickly check if it's working. Okay, you had to refresh. All right, all right. I don't have the preview on my dashboard, but yeah, this will change in a second. I will also refresh really quick. Yeah, I think now it's working. And also hello, where's Posha Gaming? Welcome to the stream. We haven't done any production streams in a while. And hello, Florian. Guten Abend. I say for a bit, but I probably gotta edit a video. Yeah, no worries, Future Queen. No worries, no worries. Let me actually see when we did the last production stream. We did the last production stream a month ago. Oh my god. Yeah. And hello, Bronoya, welcome. Sorry, where's Pasha? I will start a new song idea today. And I have some new things to play around with. Really excited to try this out. And yeah, I hope everyone is doing good. Hello to Drum, welcome to the stream. And I'm really excited to make some new music. I actually haven't made any new stuff in like 2 weeks or even 3 weeks. I don't know, because I was busy with university and also other stuff for the video shorts and stuff I'm pushing out at the moment. And yeah, today we will finally make some fresh stuff. And I've got some new contact stuff. Usually, you know, maybe I'm not the biggest Contact fan, but I'm finally a proud owner of Damage 2. This was a library which I've been looking out for quite a while, and now I finally had this. So we can use this for nice intros and nice cinematic stuff. What gear? Yeah, this will be nice for intros and stuff. Really excited for that. Lots of cool cinematic stuff in there. Perfect for the intro material I'm always going for. Yeah, we will start with the intro. Maybe we can load in an Atmo or something, just to have a general vibe going on. Extruder arm. So what are you gonna cook today, genre-wise? Today we will start with an intro, and then it will turn into some heavier stuff, tear out rhythm, some spectral sound design stuff. Maybe we can just work with my sample pack. So also a little self promo right now. If you did not know, I published a new sample pack which you can download totally for free. And it contains 71 samples. Where is it? I can't find my own sample pack. And it's also pinned in the linked message here in the chat. And yeah, if anyone wants these sounds, you can download these for free with the link in the pinned message. And we might use this for resampling and just turn these into other sounds, completely different sounds with fusion, for example. Filter was weird spectral stuff. Yeah, some fun stuff in there. But first we will start with an intro. So let's get maybe some horror stuff in there. Maybe some Atmo or something. Vanilla Thrones. This has a really cool vibe. I like that. Hallo Felix, guten Abend im Twitch-Chat. Wie geht's? I think we might start with this. Maybe we can even throw this into a granulizer again. Granulizer 3. Oh, we can just use the VR rack. Granu. Do I have it installed here on my new PC? I don't even know. 9 Tage, 19 Stunden. Danke, Felix. Danke. Ah, here, the VR stock granulizer. This one. And then we can throw this in there. So we can just have a static thing to work with. Filter table is generally so cool. What am I'm so bad. Yeah, filter table is insane. Did you download this, Robonoia? Und fast 3 Jahre Felix. Also, I'm just getting a call. I quickly have to check something. I'm back in 1 or 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm back in one or 2 minutes. I quickly have to check something. Are there any Splice vocal packs you can recommend? Been searching for hours and can't find anything useful. The problem starts with Splice. I would not get Splice vocals, but if let me quickly suggest, and then I quickly have to leave for 1 minute because I need to check something really urgently. Emilia, glaube ich. Emilia Sunshine Pack? No, not Emilia. Emily Rachel vocal pop. If you are going for melodic vocals, these are quite nice. Little example. Yeah, this one is quite cool. All right, I'm back in 1 or 2 minutes. I quickly have to check something. All right. All right. I'm back again. Sorry. Just had to check something. Ask me to color. Wie findest du Stereo Subs? Ja. The technique behind Stereo Subs is cool, but I don't see the reason to do that. I didn't need any German to understand Rage Frage. Yeah, AO5 explained it really nicely with the Stereo Subs, with the convolution impulse. So this was definitely inspiring. So I might try this out, but not today. Ooh, this one's fun. So we are in E, and I definitely want to go to a lower octave, maybe C sharp or something, or C, which means that wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be, let me quickly transpose, C sharp. And this sounds really cool already. I like to do it in synth, to be honest. Yeah, in synth, stereo is always really useful for Robonoia. So in synths, you can do lots of cool stereo stuff. I can definitely recommend doing stereo synths. Someone should make dubstep, but with non-electronic sounds. So you mean like just resampling, for example, resampling recorded sounds. This is easy. We can also do something like that at some point. So just resampling like an animal. I could resample my cat. This sounds really fun. We can just resample it and use that already. Exactly what I wanted to have. Then maybe we can increase the octave. Also, let me quickly duplicate. No, freeze this together. And then maybe move this up. Yo, see you, Future Queen. See you. Maybe not that intense, just some tiny little bit more. Also some more of the wetness. Let's bounce this sample thing. Now we can throw on some Valhalla Future World, the new Valhalla reverb. I would like these shimmering ones. This is not sponsored. I bought this myself. I bought this myself, Ronoya. The Valhalla Future Web does not do sponsorships or anything. But it's really nice. I like it. I like it. Okay, now I forgot what I wanted to do. Yeah. Let's bounce this again. And now we can use that as a starting point. And now the magic begins. Now we can finally try out the library. And hello, buddy of play. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Much love to you as well. How are you doing? Let's open contact really quick. Oh my god, I love these tribal sounds. Oh my god. These sticks. I can remember that I think 3 years ago or 4 years ago, I was looking for this kind of sticky sound because I saw that somewhere. I think it was even Virtual Riot who used some sticky percussion somewhere, but I can't remember where. This is where the magic happens. Yeah, really. Yeah, we can just take that. Now we have to figure out the node again. Which node was that? This was a G. So let's get to the G. And now we can use that. Oh, this is also fun. And then we can resample that as well. So we don't just use this in a raw way. We will do some resampling and maybe rearranging, more processing, all this kinds of stuff to elevate this even further and match it to my idea. Oh my god, exactly the sounds I'm looking for. This is really, really nice. All right. And nothing special yet. Just getting started. And we can make this data a little bit with an AutoPen. If you did not know, or if you haven't heard about the new AutoPen yet, the AutoPen Tremolo from the Ableton Live 12.3 update, it's really nice. Actually, the only good feature in the new Ableton update, but at least we got something. No, how do I change that? Oh yeah, here. And then we can just do this. Actually, I would prefer to do it in Faceplant or Serum with the volume automation. It's a bit, you have a little bit more control. Let's get the random thing. I would love to see a function in AutoPen in which you can slowly increase or decrease the rate so it gets more live. Of course, you could do that if you switch it to time. But yeah, I still want to have it quantized to the grid, if you get my idea. And in Serum, we could easily do that with an LFO on the volume and on the general pacing of the starting point. So we might even throw this in Serum to have some more control. Or we just use the version we had earlier, this one, without the reverb. Yeah, this is more interesting, I think. some, yeah, chaos going on here. Let's also group these percussion things really quick. And get an N curve comp. If you haven't seen my short or reel or Twitter post whatsoever about my top 5 favorite free plugins, I can definitely recommend you checking out N curve comp by Nesco. And now we can just use this as a gate, basically. And by doing this, we can get rid of some of the more quieter parts, also like the reverb, for example. Hello, Temporals. When do you think the final version of Spec Comp will be released? You are talking about the beta version we have at the moment. So Nesco is working on a new beta version, but currently he's sick. I think he got the flu or a virus or something. But as soon as he is back up on his feed, he will finish the second beta version with some nice new features. He already teased them on Twitter. We will get like a recording feature in which you can record the frequency layout of one sound, and you can throw this onto another one to get a similar mix, basically, or to get a similar yeah, it's hard to describe. You probably don't know what I mean, but yeah, you will see when it comes out, or just go on Nesco's Twitter and look at the teasers. And after this beta, I think maybe early next year or something, we will get the final version. But yeah, Nesco should take his time to do exactly what he has in mind for Spec Comp, because he also plans this to be the final version of Spec Comp, and he wants to polish it in the best possible way. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and we will also use this later. Not right now, but later. Right now, Curve Comp is already enough. Also, I still need to download the new Curve Comp version. I haven't done that yet. Also, an auto filter, really quick. And also, a little free plugin recommendation. If you are not in Ableton, but for example, if you are in FL or Bitwig, I don't know if Bitwig has that, but there's a free plugin, which I also featured that in my reel or short by Polyverse, which basically works like an auto filter if you just want the DJ filter. Because in my opinion, also Infect said that on Twitter once, no, on YouTube in one of his YouTube posts, that the DJ filter is actually the most useful filter in auto filter. I only use auto filter if I want the DJ filter, because as what you can see here is that the DJ filter perfectly blends in. It moves in and it moves out. And for example, with a regular low pass, you can't do that, if you get what I mean. And Filtron replicates that, which is really nice if you are not on Ableton and if you want a replica of autofilter. And there is also a name for this filter. I forgot the name. Let me quickly check. I think it was called, yeah, Bread and Butter. It was called Bread and Butter. This is a regular. Oh no, it wasn't. What is the difference between bread and butter? I don't know, but I think you get the idea. You can just move this in and out, which is really, really handy. Yeah, little recommendation if you need a plugin like autofilter. And yeah, as I said, it's free, so you can cope it. Maybe a Convolver would be nice. Let's get the KHS Convolver. And just get maybe a Space. Space is real, or maybe Space is experimental, and just see if we can get the sounds into a nice, different environment. Ooh, interesting. And then we can filter this out later. This sounds interesting. Without. Yeah, the drum loop is from Damage 2, which is a library. Shout out Heavy City. I finally got it. I've been looking forward to get this for quite some time. And yeah, this is from Damage 2. Really like these kind of percussions. Okay, and now we need more elements to turn this into something actually. What we need? What do we need? We need some high energy, some high knee energy. If you know the new Ivory song, we need some high percussion things. We can have a look into Damage 2 again and see if there's anything cool. Just something for the higher register. Oh yeah, some cymbals and gongs maybe. Just need some higher frequency sounds. High loops maybe? Oh yeah, this. Exactly this. Let's get into this section. Ah, haha. This one is nice on the A. Can we also play just the notes? Some really interesting sounds in here. Let's also bounce that really quick. And now let's get into Serum. And design some bass. Let's get rid of the fundamental. Things start to get diabolical when you open Serum. What I want to do now is to make like a really evil bending sound for the intro. We definitely need a pitch envelope, really short one. So we can already align that in the envelope section in the matrix, global master tuning. Something like that. And now we just need to throw some stuff on there. Maybe bend plus and minus. Where is it? Bend plus minus. Get some movement in here. And then also some filtering. Filtering is the key when it comes to these kind of sounds. Yeah, let's get an LFO. Maybe we can set it to a bar or something because I want to create a longer sound. Oh yeah, and then we can play around with some sines on top. Oh yeah, and then distort everything together. I think this could be really sick. Oh no, not the envelope. Remove. Wrong parameter. So I want this to, yeah, change the characteristic, and we can do this with the bend. And also let's throw on some distortion maybe already. Or maybe we can save this for some FMing later. Now I need this harmonic series wavetable. I don't know where it is. We just need to have a look. Oh yeah, here, harmonic series. And let's also throw an LFO on here. Really fast to drift it a little bit. Not that intense. Oh, this sounds fun. EQ. Disperser. Alien Annihilation when sounds like a sequel to my songs Alien Ambush and Annihilation Protocol. That would be a cool title, but I think I won't use that because it would be too close to two existing songs already. And this is why this is the best plugin. Without, with, I think, yeah, you don't. Oh, my cat just arrived. I haven't seen him the entire day, just this morning when I went to university, and now he arrived. Always happy to see him. Specom, yes. And now we need to spice this up with more effects. So let's get into the source and throw in some stuff because we haven't done anything yet. Nice body of play. I will be drawing mine around the end of this month. Yo, feel free to send them to me or send it to me so I can also try it out. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you enjoy them. Maybe some, yeah, distortion. And as I said before, we need filtering, which means we need notches, because notches are really good. Where are my notches? Here. We can actually align this to a sample and hold LFO. Smooth. Do you have confidence in the Ableton team to fix the CPU issues that slow down large projects eventually? I wish. I wish I had hopes for that. And also, welcome to the stream, Arctic Borealis. Maybe on the Ableton Live 13 update would be really nice to see, but I don't think in the next 1 or 2 years, maybe in 3 years, but they don't care, I would say. Too few people are using Ableton in large projects. Ableton, or the main target group of Ableton is just people who make techno or rap stuff, which does not take that much technical diversity, to say it in a nice way. I tried Bitwig, but it has workflow flaws that prevent me from switching. Yeah, I don't know if you have followed the switch of Nesco. Nesco switched to Bitwig, and he documented that on his streams. And I've watched them. It looked really nice. There are definitely some cool features in Bitwig. But also, if I was about to switch, I would be really, really afraid of the different behavior. You have to get used to a different layout, to get used to different new routines, even though it doesn't have the CPU issues. Yeah, that's the main, or this would be one of the main points for me if I had to switch, but not anytime soon. Lack of repitch and the sampler is horrible compared to Ableton. Yeah, I hope Richard Wright starts using FL Studio. I hope he doesn't. I think he has it installed on his MacBook, and he sometimes uses it just for Harmor. I also want to try Harmor, so I might install it on my new PC as well to just play around with Harmor. Because now I kinda have the knowledge of what the different parameters do. So yeah, Hammer stop. Yeah. Also, I want to try out the new FL plugins. The new Clipper looked interesting, and there's also some other cool stuff. Interesting. They added a new slicer, yes. I've also heard some rumors that maybe we get Harmor as a standalone plugin. There was a way to get that, but yeah, I don't know when and how. I'm not sure. Someone said that in one of my streams. Was it Virtual Right even? I don't know. But I've heard some rumors that we maybe get some Harmor plugin at some point. I don't know anything more about that. Just some rumors. Would definitely be huge. I agree. This sounds devastating. Oh my god. I can't get it on my Mac unless they release it again. Maybe you can use it in the trial version in FL or something. Huge. Let's add some more stuff. What do I usually add? I don't know. Flanger maybe. Convolver, compressor, distortion. Let's add some more distortion. and then another filter. Here's the FL VST inside Ableton, but it's clunky. I haven't tried that yet. I could also do it, but yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Let me think of something. What if we add a separate sub? As you have to do all automation in the VST. Okay, not in Ableton. Yeah, this does not sound like fun. Let's record a few variations. I would like the sound, and then we can resample it again. Definitely some good material to use in the next step or the next steps. We can just use it as some background intro, respad type stuff. And now in the next step, I will throw on some reverb. How many dB do you recommend putting the sub in for a virtual right style dubstep drop? I think, yeah, the sub should be the loudest. So I would aim for hitting 0 decibels, because then you have a clear value to orientate to. I'm not quite sure. Maybe you have to rewatch the videos in which he explained how to mix and master a song, and maybe he said it there what volume his sub had. But I would try to hit at 0 decibels, for example. This would be my approach. This one. You're welcome. You're welcome. This one also sounds really fun. So let's also bounce that. And then we can also throw that in here. And we just have some nice background things. Let's throw on some more spec comp, because why not? Also, let's get a snap heap. And do some filtering really quick. Filter. Don't have sound. This is also really fun, actually. The Stark section? No. Maybe it can be useful in the intro at a certain point. But I get why you are saying that, Future Green. Let's get some Peturator. Okay, I think that's a bit too much. Yeah, I think we don't need to float too much resolution. Literally a quarter knots kick and you get 50k listeners. True. Ooh. This section right here, where it's starting really nicely. Really cool. I like the concept. Let's get into spec comp again. Yeah, that is how that part exactly. Oh my god, I love spec comp so much. I'm infinitely grateful for Nesco that he made that. This is literally the best thing ever. Let's get some ambassador. Look, remind me of something I wanted to do for a while. Toddles for now. What does toddles mean? I haven't seen that word. Toddles. Okay. Toodles. Products. Okay. Toddles was also fun with double D. Really weird explanation of my translator. Can anyone recognize the difference with ambassador and without ambassador? Who can see or hear the difference? I can't describe it, but can you hear it, Future Queen? It's reducing something. Actually, the opposite. It's enhancing something. If you look at the EQ, it's boosting the sub. As the name says, ambassador, it boosts the sub essentially. So look at the EQ at the sub frequency. I will play it with first and then without. And now without. And you can see it's a bit, quieter. It's not doing much, just some tiny bit of enhancing. Quick question. VR once showed how to use the Granny Delay or to octave a sound up. I can't recreate that effect. Could you help me, please? I know exactly what you mean. We can try that. I usually don't use the granulizer. Not granulizer. The Granny Delay that often. But we can have a look. Maybe he used a pitch shifter. I can't remember exactly. Oh, yeah, it was probably in the pitch section, right? Maybe let's get a simpler sound to just visualize that. I have a sound here. Yeah, we can take the Nesco sound here, the N-Synth one shot. Get the Granny Delay. Let's see if we can recreate that. Pitch. I think that's it, right? How can I? Where's the mix? Ah, here, try wet. And hello, John Pillman. Welcome, welcome. Do you play any instruments? I had piano lessons for 10 years. From 2008 to 2018. Then I stopped because I was really busy with school. But yeah, I can play the piano. My ears are deceiving me. Should I stick to making music YouTube shorts to gain a fan base? That's a good question. Actually, you just need to try out. You need to try out what works the best. They get more views, but views are not equivalent to more reach. Because many people just swipe through shorts and it's not being recognized as a listen through, a playthrough. You can see that in the YouTube stats. Usually just 50% of the clicks are actual playthroughs to a certain extent. Nice one, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we are just experimenting. I've made this sound. This one is really fun. And now we are just trying to get a certain effect. Let's get to the pitch section again. Where's the pitch here? I think that's it. I think that's it, Roneuer. You need to increase the pitch up to 12. Then it's an octave up. Then you just need to play around with the other parameters. Something like that. But you budget on YouTube Shorts? You pay for your YouTube Shorts, Buddy of Play. I used to use Ableton. I have gone to Universal Audio Luna now and love it. Is that a school? Universal Audio Luna? Or what is that? Or course? Yeah, looks not that difficult. What you can also do, Roneuer, just do a parallel chain with pitcher plus 12 and then yeah, delay. Time to sample Chinese guy screaming in auto-tune. Yeah, but we don't need this sound. This is blessing me with samples. Oh, I wanna try something. I'm sorry. This was loud. But I need to try something. No, a DAW. Ah, a DAW! I haven't heard about it yet. I have a Valve preamp they make, and I'm not good at what you do. I play guitar since 1987 and mandolin too. That's awesome. That's awesome. But so Valve preamp is like a modular synth, or is that like an effect, or what is it in particular? His audience growth, we are promoting for more subs. He works well. Get 5,000 subs a month. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, if it works well for you, that's nice. Organic glass members with plus ads on counter question. Yeah, I would not do that. I would not pay for pay for YouTube clicks or anything. Let me quickly try something, because now I'm curious what it sounds like with some more effects. We need some filtering and we need more compression. Here's the compression already. Perfect. A little bit less compression actually. Need another auto filter. I think that's a little bit too blown out, right? We don't need that. It works better for you. The approach you pointed out, or what in particular? That's if you wanna hear me, dude. I'm stuck right now. What do you mean? What do I hear? Oh my god, I love this library. Let's go to low loops. Oh, this one. I have an idea for a nice rhythm. Yeah. We can resample that. You hear me playing? You hear me playing guitar? Okay. Feel free to send me a recording or something, or an audio on Instagram or Discord. If you want me it to see. Now I got the context again. This sound is a bit annoying. And what I would do next is to filter out the convolver. I would actually also throw on some distortion to just get some more stuff happening. We will Feturator. To just colorize them a little bit different. Also some, what was it called? Where is it? The shaper table. Oh, this sounds really nice. Actually, the curve comp does a lot here. Without. Also, the convolver does a lot. You can slightly hear. Oh, what is the cat doing? You can slightly hear that the curve comp gates out some of the more quieter parts, of the more noisier parts. We can enhance the effect. Going, yeah, blow the heck out of it. I think I will stick to it like that. It is even a little bit too heavy. I think the convolver is a problem at the moment. Let's record one more variation. For example, this one. The good thing is every time it's being randomized because of the sample and hold LFO. That's really nice. So you have essentially no limit to variations. I quickly need to say hello to the cat. I'm back in a minute. All right, I'm back. And now we can also throw this one in. So in the next section, I would go for a different drum pattern. And some more, yeah, stuff, more background stuff. Oh. Also some reverb. Maybe even some chamber reverb, the default preset. See if we can find a string. Just need some horror string sound. last 4 hits would actually be nice if we played them. These ones. Let's try to quantize this. And maybe also get rid of the background noise. We can maybe... Oh yeah, we can use the new stem extracting tool. And hello, Lucas. Welcome, welcome. Good evening. Let me quickly bounce. No, not bounce, but separate stems. Let's just, yeah, separate everything. Because I want to see if I can just get the string thing. You're gonna start releasing finally. Nice, nice, nice. The stuff you posted today. Or do you also have something prepared already? Okay, let's quickly wait. Deep House, Melodic House. Nice, nice, nice. So, good luck with the releasing. Let's see what kind of stems we got. Not much. It basically didn't do anything. Okay, never mind. We can still throw this into a granulizer, which would work better, so we might do that. And also, Lucas, see what we are using here. Damage, the style you hear on Selected. Do you know the label Selected? I've heard about it. What in the Hans Zimmer is this? really dark. Let's see what kind of sounds we got. Maybe one from the mid loops. Yes. Woo! This one on the A. Sounds like a bongo. I find this interesting as I do not make music like this. I just love experimenting. Just doing random stuff. That's the most fun part. Do you ever been in a record label? I've released on record labels, Future Green. Like recently Demons Above, the Fail to Deploy song, if you remember. Or also I've had multiple releases on Full Flex Audio, the UK label, and also on Antithesis Records, a US label, and also on Neoluminum. And that's it. Yeah. When I start promoting my stuff, which recording program do you use? OBS. OBS. And for editing, DaVinci Resolve. I'm learning so much stuff with editing. I'm doing the daily shorts now, or the daily reels, and I'm always doing one more animation. It's so fun to play around with animations and with the Fusion to just get really cool stuff. We basically had the same recording editing setup. Yes. I would like this phrase at the end. Da 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 da. Maybe we can loop this. Da 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 da. Oh yeah. Copy. I haven't figured out yet how to create a scene for phone, like 9 to 16 for recording. Lucas, when I'm recording for this format, I'm always recording it in 16:9 and then doing it in the post-processing to just set it up for like 9:16. I usually use Cliptime to change my video into shorts just because it's easier there. We can quickly have a we can quickly have a look. We can quickly have a look if anyone is interested. DaVinci Resolve. I hope the PC doesn't crash yet. Let's quickly open this because I think this project is really is quite open. But I'm doing all my stuff in one project file, so I can just copy animations and stuff. For example, the reel I posted yesterday. Originally, when we go into this, it looked like that, and then I just used the vertical resolution to just get the frame in there. I did that in a different project file, and then just did the last few bits in a different section. This is how this wheel was created. But yeah, that's enough. Because I saw someone recording. Yeah, you can also record in 9:16. It depends on what kind of content you want to record. If you just want to record yourself, that's the best way to record in 9:16 right away. But if you want to actually edit something together, it's better to record in 16:9, and then you can just take the bits you want and zoom in and put the focus on certain stuff. How do you zoom out in DaVinci Resolve, like the whole UI instead of timeline? I think it was mouse wheel and control, or mouse wheel and alt. I'm not quite sure. I have to figure out how to do this in Premiere. I have no clue how Premiere works. Wait, let me get the rhythm right. Wait, I'm confused now. What am I even doing? I got the whole Adobe Creative Cloud, so it wouldn't make much sense to switch to DaVinci. Now, yeah, if you have that, that's the best to use, I would say. Too many rhythms. Kind of works, but I think we should align it more so it works like one unit. That's true, but I feel like other editing programs are much clearer. Yeah, this is also why I like DaVinci Resolve, because the UI looks appealing. Other programs don't look that appealing. I'm a bit confused in Premiere. I think this rhythm is more straightforward. Then variation here. I mean, I don't like producing content that much, but I guess if you want to be in writing artist, there's no way around it. Yeah, I also agree with that. That's really important to make some content to actually promote yourself. But because how would people find you actually if you don't actively promote your stuff? There's no way around that. Maybe SoundCloud algorithm maybe sometimes helps, but yeah, if you don't, if you're just starting like an alias or something, it's really important to push the promo. I may have broken DaVinci. What did you do, Future Queen? I really like this intro idea. Definitely has a tribal vibe. Similar to some Stealing Fire songs, maybe a little bit. I set your eyes get to 2005 and I can't change it back because the screen won't fit the save. Oh, so you can't save, or you can't you do that with Command S, Command Save? Wouldn't this work out? I've seen some release on the label selected who are completely new and haven't done any content, but that's the rarity, I guess. Yeah, I see no world in which this would actually work without any major third-party influence in the settings, because I want the thing to be zoomed out like yours. Ah, you meant like you wanted everything to be more zoomed out, not just be able to zoom out or zoom in. You changed the scaling. Is that what you are saying? Okay, I haven't touched the scaling. Maybe it depends on what kind of scale you already have on your default values. Let's get some symbols. There were some cool ones in there. What's that shopper ride? That sounds interesting. Ooh. Plastic combo. Oh my god, I can't wait to use these as as rhythm drum fills. New modal notes source. Solo. What does it say? Crankcases. What's that? Solo toms. Oh, toms are always nice to have. Street Fighter Club. What's that? Tom Barrage. World Traveler. This sounds useful. Like a clap on some kind of thing. I mean, selected got the big deep house playlist, so it's actually possible if the song works really well, but I don't think that's sustainable. I mean, you want to connect with your people. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you have to look out for many things at once. Let's render one of these iterations. Being an artist is actually a whole job. Yeah, it's always lots of work. We have to rearrange these slightly, just match a little bit better with the rest. Maybe like that. I also really like that intro to Drome. Really sophisticated vibe. How often we record content a week? Daily. Sometimes I record 2 ideas in one, so I don't have to edit it the next day. But usually it takes like 1 to 2 hours a day. But it's worth it. It's really worth it. It's definitely nice to have a regular time, so people can actually expect something every week. Yeah, understandable. And hello, Andy Tommen. Don't you find that when producing vertically like this, you end up getting stuck on that one loop? That seems to happen to me all the time. How does one work horizontally and build energy? I really like concentrating on one snippet and just adding more stuff. And hello, Sidestep Ride. Welcome back onto the stream. I just prefer, yeah, adding more stuff to a section until I like it. So that's my approach, to not continue until I'm satisfied enough. Of course, if you don't make any progress, if you don't see any curve in improving this section, for example, then it can be disadvantages. Disadvantages. Yeah, that's the adjective. Yeah, it definitely depends, I would say. I actually don't have any problems with that. I like this approach, and I have more ideas to add. So I think I won't be stuck as of right now. There's my last day of college class ever. I'm getting emotional. Oh, last day of college? And what are you doing after that? Sidestep Ride. So you graduated basically. Congratulations. Maybe a little bit less of the delay. This is a good question. You're welcome, you're welcome. Maybe we should move it on the grid. Oh, this is much better, like a clock. Hello, Suyesh, welcome. How do I keep my focus on one drawer? I seem to be pretty decent in most other drawers, but I definitely want to keep more of the bass-heavy dubstep as my main focus. It depends. If you like doing everything, do everything. If I would not pressure myself to just make just one stuff. You have to enjoy it. Also, you might have seen that I also like doing melodic stuff, and I also like doing heavy stuff. And yeah, it depends. This year, it has been more focused on the heavier side, but I definitely also have some plans for also lots of more melodic stuff as well. Which camera do you have? I have an Elgato 4K camera. I'm not using it in the 4K mode. I'm using it in the 1080p mode. This is an Elgato face cam. I think I got it 2 years ago at Black Friday. I think so too. I probably just enjoy. Yeah, it's really about enjoying. If you don't enjoy making the music, then and if you're just forcing yourself to do it, it's not the right way. So you definitely need to love it in the end. Also, let's try Anti-Chroma. I wonder what it sounds like. Shout out player. Ooh. Ooh. I need to show this to player. This is really, really nice. Hello, Laser Blue. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Maybe these are a little bit loud. Maybe some more panning would be nice. We can get auto pan maybe. Do what you love, as simple as it is, exactly. I love this bass so much. Maybe we can even do some more filtering. Filtering is really important. Doing fine. What are you cooking? That's a good question. I'm starting a new song idea, which is going to be some kind of tear out rhythm stuff. So yeah, right now I'm working on this intro. And glad to hear that you are doing fine. It's really nice to hear. But I should probably mute that. But yeah, that's basically what I've made so far. Yeah, so not much, but a nice idea so far, I would say. What kind of filter? Maybe a formant filter would be nice. Let's get the formants. This also sounds fun. Let's also render this. Maybe we can use it in a later section. Damage 2 is really cool. I must admit something. It's the first time I'm using the Kilohertz Transgate today. I have never used it before, but I've seen Nesco using it in a similar context. So I also had to try it out. It's really, really nice. Yeah, let's get some more stuff done. Let's have a look in damage again. Maybe we can find a cool impact or something. Because there's some heat in there. Let's get rid of this. Legato. Contact. What do we have in here? Hybrid. Tom Sawyer. What is this? Let's pull that to the right. Maybe let's transgate myself. Have it right out. I'm glad I'm not the only one. This is interesting. Can do lots of stuff here. Hall room. Crush. Ah, this is for bass drums. Okay. Orc attack. Hello, Aquarius, welcome. I will be starting production on my remake of the Carol of the Bounce King, since I really want to finish what I started. Also, I decked out my profile for the Water 4 and it's so good. Nice cool vibes. Huge plans. Nice. This is a nice one. I'm really excited for Voltage 4. Really looking forward to that. Where's the B? Was it this one? No. Ah! It has velocity control, right? Ooh. That's really nice. I saw you on Connor's stream yesterday. Yeah. Sometimes I attend to his reactions. Always really fun. Does this count as an impact? Let's just see. If not, we can just turn it into an impact. And now some triplet. Oh my god, we should do a modal nodes triplet build up. In which project file have I used it the last time? So I don't have to spend hours searching for it, searching it. I think in the Phase 1 remix. By the way, I have a new song coming out on Friday, and it will be the SS remix I did for the Phase 1 remix competition. Unfortunately, I did not win, but yeah, this song will come out on Friday with some really, really nice drops, and the drops have 2 completely different vibes and sections, so I'm really happy to put that one out. I finally figured out how to render multiple tracks into one track. Ah, you mean like a bouncing, Chrome vibes? Bouncing? That gave me an idea. What exactly, Tredome? What exactly? Ableton. SOS. SOS drop new PC. Let's see if we can steal this. I was remaking a track. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go into the drums and quickly see if I can find my group. Yeah, the triplet fill group. Perfect. And I want to make this track somewhat look like a US style, I think. Also like some dystopian kind of stuff, right? This was loud, I'm sorry. On what volume am I producing? Everything is so loud. Oh, I'm on 80 actually. Usually I produce at 70. I won't be able to watch it either way though. As well as gun layers and base layers, I think. So how do you add texture, movement, and much more? You mean to the base, Tredome, or what in particular? What in particular, Tredome? Are we in triplet mode? No, yet. Oh, we are. Let's delete what we don't need. This could be fun. Oh my god. This will be the build up. I can send you the mod pack my friend sent me. Okay, Minecraft stuff. More specific, the resampling. I did this outside of the main project. Resampling in general or resampling on a particular sound Tredome? Resampling, you can resample everything. Switch to Discord so Basti doesn't think we are asking him something. No worries, no worries, no worries. It's literally 6.12 kilobytes and has to read our Minecraft thing. No worries, no worries. Should I make a resampling project? Yeah, this can be really helpful. You can just take anything and play with it. There's no limits. You can just, for example, take a base you made and then play around with stretching algorithms, throw on some random effects, and then this could be really fun. Saving project is very good, but my problem is what to focus on. In Minecraft or in music. Rather confuse Bastian and making him think we are talking to him. The problem is, this clashes with the rhythm of the trance gate, which is a little bit unfortunate. So we can't do a triplet build up unless we... Oh yeah, we can get rid of the trance gate. Yeah, we can get rid of the trance gate. This would solve all of our problems. Because of 8 tracks, I am limited to what I can use, and so once I max out that project file, I don't know what I should focus on next. Like fill smart drums, etc. And I don't want to just have a mishmash of fill tracks, instruments, or whatever, but like once an idea hits me, I just go with it. But I can't really do that. Maybe you can just, record or resample what you have in 8 bars Chrome Vibes and then pull that into a new project and add stuff. And then render the added stuff and pull the added stuff into the other project file again with the already maxed out bars, maxed out tracks. And then you can maybe do it this way by just switching around and adding more stuff and rendering everything if this works. But I think, yeah, this could be really annoying to switch the entire time, all the time. So I don't know what would be best. I thought of rendering it and exporting it basically to sample them like you said. I think it's just motivation because this sounds like it can get messy really fast and my head just stops working. Yeah, you have to achieve controlled chaos at the end of the day, so you can move your way around. If you are getting overwhelmed by mess, then I would not recommend it. Yeah. I will mute the modal nodes triplet clap thing for a second because I think, yeah, does not work that well. I will finish the song and then make some content later. Maybe I will come back later. Yo, good luck, Lucas. Good luck. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. What exactly does bouncing do again? It just, for example, if you have like a serum patch, this is a serum patch, and you want this to have an audio, you can just right click, and then it says in German, auf neue Spur bouncen, oder yeah, in English it would say bounce to a new track, and then you can click Control B, and then you have the audio. And then, for example, you could delete the serum and have a new track again if you want to space or to make space with that Coronavirus. And hello, Team Minato fan. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? But resampling can be really powerful. I really like resampling because you have full control over when your sample starts. For example, sometimes you have some latency going on. We can try that. For example, on the VPS Avenger, this is something I always have to do. Let's take this saw, this init saw, and render this to audio. But not new track. And then you will notice. Oh no, actually not on the saw. Wait, this is why is it not working now? Let's just load in a preset or something. Factory, bell. Let's get this bell thing. Bounce it again. Why is it not working? Usually everything should be delayed by a few milliseconds, and then I always move it to the left. But maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed the latency issue. Usually everything should be delayed by a few milliseconds, but maybe they fixed it. I don't know. But yeah, you have control over the timing. This is the point I wanted to make. And you can just get creative with the warping algorithms. If we are talking about bases, for example, you can go completely crazy with the warping algorithms. And you can stretch stuff. You can pitch stuff in different ways. And just have fun. Let's maybe get some more background stuff. Let's open a new contact because I want to use a different library as well. I also have a choir library, as some of you might know. The chorus. There's some cool tribal stuff. Is it called vocal textures? I don't know. You can just have a look. Oh, why is it not playing? Am I in the wrong? Oh no, I'm in the wrong one. Aha, this is this is the sounds I'm looking for. Just some cool sounds to sprinkle in. C. And then we can wait. How many different versions did this have? 7. Right. Yeah. Let's pause this, and then we can just record everything once. Oh, not on the sharps. I would also get rid of the reverb, so we can add it later again. And now just bouncing. And this is another example, Chrome Vibes. If you are still here, you can just bounce stuff to audio and now work with the audio, because that's way more convenient to work with. This sounds a bit ridiculous. Let's add some cathedral reverb. Some distortion. Maybe some convolver. Let's see what it sounds like. Impulse response, synthetic. White blur. Oh yeah. And now my goal is, let's go to saturate, no dynamics, DC filter off, to root this on a macro. Yeah, let's set this to 0, maybe even -6, and then we can just speed this up, maybe to +5, and this one to its maximum. And now we have some nice modulated automation thing. And build some more tension, for example. I would also add some ensemble. And also put this onto the same macro. Maybe less voices. A little bit less mix and a little bit more spread, more detune. And also more saturation. The riser needs some processing. We can just turn it into a different thing with some frequency shifting maybe. So let's go to Snap Heap, frequency shifter. Maybe even some filter table to change the tonality. Maybe we can change the formant. Yeah, this maybe even fits better. Little EQ at the end. And also some reverb. Maybe we can try the shimmering one. And hello Kibito-kun, I love the vocal mixing video. Hope to see more. Yo, I really appreciate it. I definitely have some plans for some more vocal focused content because that's really, really fun. Also, I have a short coming up in 1 hour, I think. I think I set up the release. Let me quickly check. Yes, no, in 2 hours. The short will come out in 2 hours. And it will also be about vocals, just some fun vocal thing. Not much information, actually, just more for entertainment. But I also have plans for more vocal stuff. Also with Evoke by Minimal Audio, the plugin. Always fun to play around with. I also got some new vocals to play around with. Yo, thank you. Really appreciate it. And the most important thing is that you have some value from it. That you feel good after watching it. Evoke is sick, yes. Really like using it. Riser snare, what's that? Long wispy vocal. I see the issue. Future Web good for vocal? True, or do you recommend something else? It depends, Kirito-kun. I haven't tried it on vocals yet, to be fair. I need to try it out. It has some vocal presets in there. So I assume you can also use it on vocals. Yeah, let me think. There's also, for example, in Evoke, there's also a reverb included. Also in different plugins like Nectar or even Serum reverb would do its job, I would say, because you still have lots of customization options and can get results. In the end, it's just a reverb. We don't have to overcomplicate it by saying this reverb is the only good reverb for vocals or something. Yeah, I think you can use most reverbs for vocals. You could even use the Zalar reverb. I don't know if you have seen my video about the free plugins, but the Zalar reverb is a free reverb and also totally would work on vocals. Of course, you need to get the settings right and maybe automate some stuff to actually make it work. But I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Filterverse. I really like Filterverse. You're welcome, Kirito-kun. I think what was my favorite one? I think my favorite one was the space filter. Oh yeah, the space filter. It has such a magic feeling to it. Ooh. I think this would be a little bit too much. Let's record a variation which actually rises, because I think we need something which is rising here. So let's just do it with pitch wheel, quick automation. I think we don't even need 2 octaves, just maybe 12. Oh, come on. 12. And yeah, now let's record and then throw it into the actual processing. Let's move this back. Oh, actually not. Oh no, actually move that back. Did we have any automations here? Yeah, we had the reverb automation. So let me copy this. All right. Any automations? No. Hello, Duba. Welcome. What if you mix metal with dubstep? Many people did that already. And I also like the approach. For example, Phase 1 did that a lot already. I had one ID in my ID showcase. I don't know if you have listened to it, but I can show it to you really quickly if you are interested on what it could sound like. Let me quickly find that. Yeah, this was my my ID showcase, and I had a metal step-ish ID somewhere. This one. Oh, the live stream is lagging. The live stream is lagging. That's not good. I don't have any notifications that it's lagging. Can anyone else confirm that it's lagging? Maybe it's on your internet, but I don't know. Good morning, good evening. Okay, it's not lagging for Kirito-kun. Okay, then maybe it's on your side, Duba. But this is what it can sound like. Okay, and hello, Lele, welcome. It's not lagging, nice. But this is what the metal step could sound like. So, I use some guitars here. I think the guitars were actually from Odd Prophet. I've also covered this in a video if you are interested. And then I combined it in the drop as well. So I used the guitars for the initial hit of each phrase and then dropped it into the dubstep basses. Yeah. Originally I planned to turn this into a full song, but I think I won't anymore because I've had so much improvements in my workflow and style and knowledge and everything that this would not be worth it anymore to finish for me. What's the best method to create dubstep sequences with like 4 different synths? That's also a really good question. You mean arrangement or sound design, Duba? I think you're talking about arrangement, right? Maybe I can also cover this in an upcoming video. Dubstep arrangement would definitely be a fun one. Oh yeah, did we resample it already? Oh yeah, we resampled already. Maybe we needed to rise a little bit faster. Like that. I would love a video about it. I heard about call and response, but I'm bad with that. Oh yeah, call and response is a key element when it comes to that. I can definitely make a video about that. Would definitely be a fun one. Oh. We can even increase the reverb. What does happen? Oh, no, not what does happen, what happens when we throw anti-chroma on it. This reminds me of an outro synth from Contact, a Daft Punk. Okay. It sounds cool, but I think we don't need it. I think we don't need the metallicness. As much as I would love to use it now, I think this would be too much. This one from that song started at C#1 and went to C#6 in 1 minute and 20 seconds. I was levitating, listening to that shit. This is also a C# actually. This sounds interesting. I don't know the original. Little Underpass, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Some non-melodic stuff, unfortunately, but I'm glad you're enjoying it as well. I love experimenting today. Yo, thank you, Dibam, and have a good rest of your day. See you, see you. I was just listening to Find My Way, and if I get out the well of not hearing them and we fell in love with them. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I also listen to these two songs daily when I'm in car. Always really nice to come back to them. Also, yeah, the idea of both songs is, yeah, at least for Forever is over a year old already. And yeah, the Find My Way idea was created during New Year's Eve last year. We will also do this, do the challenge thing this year again, where I will do a 12 hours live stream, starting in 2025 and ending in 2026 at the 31st of December. And yeah, just having a finished song at the end of the day. Really looking forward to that. Yeah, really excited for that. I think the weird tribal noise is a little bit too random. What else do we have in here? Maybe this could be fun. Could also be cool at the beginning with some compression and some reverb. Future warp. Echoes maybe. Shimmer, chordal. Doesn't sound that good. I think we don't need a massive reverb. Just a hall or something would be enough. Sounds like a witch. Yo, no worries, Underpass, no worries. Enjoy your day. And thank you, thank you. I have a different idea now, actually. Let me see if we can make that work. It sounds massive. Let's bounce that really quick. Yeah, we definitely need to add more percussion. Maybe some de-essing. Just some of the more louder parts. As we can make this more stereo. Yo, thank you, Lele. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Maybe a string would be nice. Let's see if we can find a cool string. Let's go into the search menu. String. See if we can find something here. Is there vibrato? Oh yeah. some reverb. And maybe some RM40. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to get the new update. This could be pretty nice to let it sound a bit more natural. Well, not natural, a bit more dirty in a good way. Hello Spawn, welcome. Have you used any Patreon summon packs from Rexio? Yes, I did use his kicks and claps quite often. So I can highly recommend you checking it out. What is the macro controlling? Can we automate it? What is the mod wheel doing? Mod wheel is the vibrato amount, and the vibrato amount is here. So we can just route this to our macro and modulate it ourselves. Maybe to we can. Yeah, I think 100 is a bit much. 50, 51. So we don't have to use the mod wheel, and we can just use the macro 4 instead. I need a laser. This one. Yeah, what do you want to say to Drom? What are you thinking about? And hello Skyfalls, welcome to the stream. Let's just render it. Can I create that same effect like you did? On the laser or somewhere else? And hello Miro, welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing today? Some plug data. the reverse laser. Yeah, it's actually not that difficult. You just need to take a zap sample or a laser sample. And then you need to play around with the texture mode and with the grain size. And yeah, just have fun. You can also pitch it to get different results. But yeah, the main key component is the texture mode. Oh, sorry. So that's basically the easiest way. And you can take any sample which has a lasery character for this. You can maybe even take a kick drum if you have one which has some similarities. I just took a sample. You can make a laser also really quickly yourselves. We can quickly have a look if you want to. It's not that difficult. It's possible on Faceplant or Serum too? Yeah, it's possible on Serum, also on Faceplant. You basically just need a sine wave. Let me see if I can recreate it. Sine wave. And then you need an envelope. And the envelope needs to control the coarse pitch. Can you use MySlime Pack as a dropper if possible, such as build up fills? I will probably send you a link though. What kind of sounds do you have included in your pack spawn? What do you have included? Yeah, this is not accurate. E3 monostage if you meant to make the cranial noise for a laser. Oh, my bad, I didn't think you meant that. I think Yatrodom meant how to make a laser zappy sound. Let me quickly think. There's some multiple stuff you have to consider. I always use the sample for that, so... Yeah, you don't want to use upwards compression. What else? Let's listen to it again to kind of see what the sound looks like. And the original, please. Where's the original? Yeah, it has a better. Yeah, the transients. Yes. Let's have a look at the transients because that's also really important. Yeah, I know what we have to do. I think that's better to do with an LFO. Not quite sure if this will work. We can just try this out. This was also fun. Use a sample to Rome. Use a sample. I don't know. I'm making bird noises right now. Take a sample. I'm pretty sure you will find a free one if you don't have the VR pack. Take a sample. Sounds like when you beat a level in the OG Mario. There are probably some tutorials on how to make zaps or lasers. I don't know it. I don't know how to make standard sounds. I only know how to make new sounds, which is just experimenting. Take a sample. take a sample. The bird is the bird is actually funny. You made a laser, nice. Maybe we can use the bird at a certain point. Pretty much simple. What did you do different from my approach? Ooh. This could also be fun. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. Every envelope too very short, global tune too very high. Actually, you can use thing. Yeah, actually, what I also did. Oh, this was really low. Oh, this was also really fun. Yeah, basically like that, like I had it before. And you need some more stuff to get the texture right, but I don't know how to do that. But if you manage to do that, that's nice. Yeah, but we need more elements. We need more percussion. So maybe we can go into Kontakt again and do some more percussive related stuff for the build up to hype everything up. Also, I need to go to the toilet really quick. So I will be back in 2 minutes and then we can continue with the build up. I also have an idea on how we can do some nice sound design with the basses, which we could also use in the drop later on. So yeah, this is what we will do in 2 minutes or so. So see you in a few minutes. Then we will continue. All right, we are back, and now we can continue. Laser Sim 2 at distortion. If I make lasers, I always make it a sound, then global main tuning, I put 1%, then locate it to like to the envelope 2. Yeah, this was also the formula I had in mind, Skyfalls, but yeah, it did not sound that full. We had the basic movement, obviously, but yeah, it sounded really bad. Needed something more. Global main tuning in the matrix in the Sim 2, not always 1%. I made a laser. Nice syndrome. Nice. Oh yeah, I said if we wanted to add more percussion. So let's just have a look in Kontakt and see if we can find some quick percussion. What is that? Hand hits. This is exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. Yeah, on the F. Just some fast-paced stuff. I made it reverse, but I use FL Studio. I think Skyfall said E3 mono for the stretch. E3 mono is the stretching algorithm, but it's easier in Ableton. I don't know how to do it in FL. Neue Spur bouncen. Thing is, the timing is a little bit off sometimes, so we would have to make the timing right or get the timing right. This does not work that well, to be fair. Maybe a different sound. Some different percussion. This would be nice for a transition. Let's just see what kind of percussion we can get. I just have an override to make it work. Oh yeah, alright, I can able to make reverse laser like you. Nice, Redrome. Nice. And I can work with DFX Factor override. And that's actually a good time to now use some sounds which I made with DFX Factor override. So if you haven't seen it already, I made a free sample pack, which is also pinned in the pinned message here in the YouTube chat. Just need to find it. in my folder. Yeah, here, the Base D3 Black Friday Summer Pack. And we have some really brutal sounds in there. And now I want to resample these. This one is fun. I also made these with TFX buffer override. Now we can just try having fun. EQ. Then probably, we can play around with some spectral delay kind of stuff. What else do we need? We need plug data. Not yet. Maybe if we resample later. But what I really like doing, let's also copy the sound one, is stretching it. Ooh, this sounds really fun. It's actually a really fun sound. And then we can start throwing more stuff on there. Like Fusion, for example. And then we can just resample again. And start throwing more stuff on it. So now I just want to make something with the higher frequencies because we don't need sub bass or anything. We can completely destroy it essentially. Just we cut it out. Let me also throw on the spec comp. Just have some more control over the sound. And now we can do the same thing again. Go to texture. We stretch it, pitch it down. It sounds like a spaceship crashing. And now we can start throwing more stuff on it. Let me think. What could we throw on there? Some weird Melda stuff. What kind of weird Melda stuff? I need to think. Oh yeah, Spec Ops. Not Melda, but really cool plugin by Unfiltered Audio. This one is really fun. How can I increase the size of the thing? Settings. Yeah, 200. I'm sorry for the insanely loud noises. We will throw a limiter at the end because this can be dangerous. We need to watch out. I'm really sorry. I forgot that we can destroy our ears a little bit. It's going really, really good. It's going really, really good. I've made a nice intro. I can play it if you want. Yeah, not that much happening. Still need some more elements, but I really like the result so far. And yeah, that's the current state. Yeah, this sounds ominous. Okay, now we need to watch out again. It could be loud now. Yeah. What's that? What does the window change? Let's just resample. Because the interesting... That's the interesting thing. The tail. This is what we want. Now, for example, we could mess around with the transposition again. Kind of the opposite of what I'm doing currently. What are you doing, Insomnia, Florian? Some melodic stuff or something else? Let's throw in some more effects. Maybe a vocoder? I just stuck on the build-up. Everything else is kinda there. Melodic or heavy context? What kind of context? Both? Okay. Loud. Disperser. But yeah, melodic and heavy stuff combined together can be... Oh, yeah, it's always really fun. What direction are you going for with the drop? Definitely some heavy stuff straight into the face. Really heavy stuff. Ooh. Hey, look, Adito Little, welcome. How are you doing? I'm super happy just the normal... Ah, okay, the Nano Make inspired drops, yeah. I know exactly what you have in mind. Convolver maybe. Can you hear the oi at the end? The boy? Oi? This sounds really fun. I would love to see you trying the Spaceless crunch method. Actually a good YOI. I'm not the biggest fan of the standard YOI. But this is actually a fun one. I covered I think in March I did a video about a crunch method I figured out on the asteroid ID, if you can remember, Gatito. And I think I tried to get to a certain point there, but I think I would not be able to get the space lasers crunch like he does it. Are there like a million ways out there for the space laser crunch? Yeah, definitely. I also think so. Shout out BS Audio Tools. I suppose the most important aspect is to layer everything with lots of noise texture. Yeah, exactly. When I met Space Lasers 2 years ago, or no, not 2 years ago, last year at Blacklist Festival, he said really intense distortion and a really, really sharp high pass filter. And also something else, but I forgot, I think. In his Discord, he does something called bipolar processing when you split the waveform into two parts. Ah, yeah, I think I've also seen this. It was the top and the bottom of the waveform was them with different distortions. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, this actually inspires me. This actually inspires me to use RAW, the Ableton thing. Let's see what we can do with it. RAW. How can we enable the... Ah, yeah, the multiband section here. Perfect. It's not enabled, right? Ah, it is. Sounds weird. With different distortions, I know how to achieve it, by the way. I discovered how it took me too long. Oh! This is nice, Gatito. And have you already applied it in your tracks? Oh, this one. This one is a beefy one. Ooh, really nice tones. You should record a few. And this is the fun part about sound designing. You just can go completely crazy. There are no rules. You can just mess around and have fun. I will read the chat in a second. Just need to get the variations done. Okay, last few times. I almost have it. Right. Okay, a snappy preset. Nice. I tested in sound design sessions. Awesome. Okay, now we can just record. Now we have some nice variations to choose from. Oh my god, the waveform and the tail. Really interesting sound. I would not even call it a yoi, to be honest. I would call it something different. I think this is my favorite one. We should record more variations of the first one. Let's grab it. Because every time it already randomizes. I don't know why. But yeah, it's doing its job. So we can get different variations. This one. This is a fun one. Ching. Almost sounds like it's a word of some sort. Like a futuristic weapon or something. Okay, now we have to incorporate it. And it needs some more processing to actually make sense. Yo, nice Gatito. I hope you will have fun playing around with it. Really appreciate it. And yeah, the sound we just made also once was a sound from the pack. The source for the sound we just made was this one. Glitch 16. And then we post-processed it into this. Delay. We also need reverb. We have the tailed guns in the pack. Nice, nice, nice. I also really like them. And the sound actually was the gun from the Street remix, which I put out 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. No, 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. But with some slight variations here and there. Hello, Whiplash. Welcome, welcome. How long are you live? How long are you live for? If that is the word you wanted to write, I think for 2 more hours, I would say. I haven't done a production stream in a while, so yeah, really enjoying the producing stuff again. How much more from now? 2 hours, I would say. 2 hours. Bet. Yo, no worries, Whiplash. Take your time, take your time. I need to quickly get rid of the effects to see what the thing is doing. See you later. See you later. Could I make a bipolar processing snappy preset? Feel free to do that, Trodome. Could be useful. We need some more processing. Let me try something different. First with the beginning. With the tail, I mean. Because that's the interesting part of the sound, the tail. We could also throw some more stuff on it. Like some Speck on Blood 2. I'm using it just because I can use the OTT curve. Yo, nice body of play. I hope you will enjoy using them. I hope there's some good stuff for you in there. We need some width. We need some width. Maybe we can throw in some chorus on there. Let's see. Maybe. Yeah, this place. I already released 2 preset tracks so far. I can send you on Instagram DMs if anything. Yeah, feel free to send them. I can check them out and see if I can use them at certain points. Feel free to send me. This is an interesting sound, and I can see this in a drop context. I think this could work. I think this one would even work better with the pitched -1. Has a more distinctive feel to it. Yeah, now we need to add stuff to the build-up. I was thinking about being lazy. What I do sometimes is just copying the build-up from one song into the other one, like drums. Not everything, but just so I have like a drum pattern already. But we will do it. We will do it from scratch here. No cheating today. Let's get a good kick drum from Kerosene. Shout out Kerosene. I really like using the Kerosene kick drums in the build-ups. Kick. Oh, this one. This one might be a good build-up kick. We need to get rid of the impacts, of the drum impacts. Maybe we can just keep the high end and the mids as like an acoustic layer. And we also need some spectral sidechaining really quick. We will do that with the plug data. Because that's the easiest way to set it up really quick. And we will route that to the 8th group. External. Some quick EQing. Let's do the deviate technique. Transient shaper. Auto filter. Actually twice as fast, I would say. Also, we need to shape the kick a little bit better because I don't like the length. It's actually a pretty long kick. Just want the body to be shorter, so we have more room to place different elements. Entry tag, welcome. How are you doing? Who recognizes the triplet groove? Let me also change the color. Maybe a light blue. Being busy music is a slog. It's always is a slog. Sorry to hear that. Maybe you can find some time during Christmas or during holidays. The triplet works surprisingly well. we have this massive clock. You don't feel inspired at all, or you don't have any ideas. What can be really helpful if you just don't have anything, you can just try to remake anything. And as soon as you try to remake anything, you will see, oh, it sounds good in this way, or in a different direction, or in a different context and anything. And then it will turn out to be something which has your soul in it right away, immediately. I think it really works. I don't know. Except, but then I dislike what I made, and then it's a circle. Sorry to hear that. And maybe try to remake something you really like. Try to remake a bass. Try to remake a song. Take a song you really like and remix it. Maybe the stream will spark some stuff. I'm really proud of the sound. This sound inspires me a lot. You don't want to know how I made this sound. Basically, I can quickly break it down. Maybe this can inspire you. I took one of my sounds, shameless self-promotion at this point. I have put out a free sample pack, and this is the sound I took. And then I threw on some stuff. Yeah, I stretched it a little bit. And threw on Fusion. Then it turned out into this messy thing. And then onto this messy thing, I turned Spec Ops with 32,768 FFT size, or bins in this case. Then we got something really loud, so maybe turn down your volume for 5 seconds. I will play it in 2, 1 now. And then we got this high-end thing at the end, the tail. And I took the tail, or let me also decrease the FFT size again, because everything will lag otherwise. And then I took this metallic tail, the spectrally tail, and post-processed it further with, yeah, I made it mono first because it was just panned to the left or right. I made it mono with this free Max for Live device by BS Audio Tools, shout out BS Audio Tools, Brain Scatter Audio. EQ, a vocoder, disperser, snap heap with distortion convolver ring mod. More disperser, oh no, disperser, we already had that. Some Serum FX and some spec comp. And then I recorded a bunch of abbreviations. And then I just took the tail again of this. And then we had this. And this is, yeah, the sound I'm working with now. It's not actually that loud. Okay, I'm glad that it's not that loud. I think the volume is also turned down quite a bit, so nothing would clip or anything, hopefully. I also threw a limiter on there because the first time I played it, I blew my ears a little bit. But yeah, never mind. But this was really fun to set up. Really, I quickly also need to set something up. Wait, where is it? Because I've prepared something. Yeah, this looks good. Then we can press on the button. I've gotten better at making cool mud pies, but I'm really bad at making it into anything usable that isn't a fill. You just need to take one bit which sticks out to you. It can be some really, really messy thing. Just take a tiny bit and then throw on delay, reverb, comb filters, distortion, spectral stuff, and then it can evolve into something usable as a main sound. And also it's important that you later on process it together with a sub bass. So it does not sound separated from a potential sub bass, and it actually feels like one thing at the end. So in the next step, if I was about to use this sound in the drop, of course without the delay and reverb, I would put a sub bass underneath and then process the sub bass with this sound together, and then a natural sound will develop that way. At least this is the way which worked best for me many times already. Oh my god, I like how the build-up is turning out. Really effective build-up. Really straightforward. Really defined. You also layer a whole lot. From what I see in your streams, yes. Layering is also key. Right now, it's not layered. But when I want to use this on a sub bass later on, I want to make sure that I have some stuff on the transients, so it feels more heavy. You can just throw on, yeah, just transients. just take transients from. Just record yourself punching your table, and then take the impact, the transients, process it with distortion, EQ it, obviously, compression, and layer it underneath. This would be a good layer, I can promise you. Also, frequency shifting helps a lot. Speaking of frequency shifting, we haven't frequency shifted this sound yet. Usually I frequency shift a lot, and I haven't used the frequency shifter method on this sound, so we definitely want to do that. Ooh. Like a whale. This one is also fun. What if we did a parallel chain? Ooh. They actually work well together. But I think I won't do that because I can hear some frequencies which are not needed. You should totally make a video on free plugins that can really fuck up sound. I got Buffer Override recently and it's so fun. There's more stuff like it out there. I definitely have plans for that, Angel Tech. I definitely have plans. There's definitely some hidden gems. I already downloaded some more free plugins. I think I haven't installed them yet. I want to try them and see if they're actually usable. Because, yeah, this could have some potential. Ableton Frequency Shift is the best I tried out plugins. They do not compare. Actually, Body of Play, I don't like the Ableton Frequency Shifter. I don't know why. I prefer the Kilohertz one. I was really loving the build. Thank you. I prefer the Kilohertz one because the good thing is I can define the range. So, for example, if I just want to frequency shift within 300 Hertz, I could say that I link this to a macro. You can see the value which is changing, and I can say I only want this to frequency shift between -734 and -448. So I have this area, and then I can precisely decide that the macro only moves within this area. So I can have really tight control over the frequency shifter. And this is why I like using the Kilohertz one so much. FL actually has a free patcher preset that does the frequency sidechain like Soothe. Okay, and it's free. Spectral sidechain rather. I haven't heard about that yet. Is that new, or was that a thing for quite some time already, or did they add that recently? But that's nice. That's really nice to see already. Just found it today. Okay. So, but it was default. You did not have to install that, right? Was there by default. Just that sitting ready, okay. I think I like the unfrequency shifted version better. Here's more evil in a good way. Oh, let's do some fun stuff now. Figuring out a cool vocal sample.
Ghetto blast.
You are being
Stop the beat.
Is there a mechanic in power maximum
Atomic matter.
satellite control reaching out to deep thrust tele 0 minus
We are controlling trans.
activated lock on target
Slam and jam.
We've got a hot one for you.
only
Oh!
A hot one for you.
Deviate used this one.
We've got a hot one for you.
But I forgot in which song.
only time will tell.
Who did use this one? Oh yeah,
Only
Space Lasers.
time will tell.
Right about now.
We want to be free. We want to.
Yeah.
And that's not even the worst of it.
This machine.
Infinite.
This machine.
Infinite.
Give it up. Ha.
How low can you
12-inch man. Yo.
hit it?
This, preferably the Robot King.
Pump up the power.
I know you gonna dig.
Let's go.
Go. Red alert.
Program the computer.
Something big's happening downtown. Here we go again.
We're receiving it. Get ready for some fireworks.
It's what's up front that counts. Is there a mechanic in town? Here's a real blockbuster.
Beat him in his own game. Now here's my goody-goody. I'm mad.
You've got it.
Knock it off.
Redeem.
Annihilate a robot.
Redeem.
Rhythm.
Annihilate.
Eliminate.
Hit me.
1, 2, 3, 4, hit it. 1, 2, 3.
I am a robot. I am an ant. Keep this frequency clear.
Just listen.
Telemetry transmitters are.
Check this out.
You cannot. What's that?
Not that good ones, actually. I'm looking for a more defined one for this context. Let's see if we can find some better stuff that wasn't FL sample. Oh, really?
Feel the bass kick.
I think-
Move your feet quick.
I think also Nesco said that once when I went through these on stream, and he also said this was an FL sample, but I think later it turned out that it wasn't an FL sample. Maybe it sounds really similar, but at the end it isn't. But I'm not sure.
Cause you know how we do it for the Y2K plus
The
5.
Disco Bloodbath sample. Yeah, there's some stuff from in there with Space Laser's head. You just need to type in if you want these samples 0G Disk 1, 0G Disk 2, 0G Disk 3, and then you will be directed to, I think, a Reddit link, and someone provided a Google Drive, if I remember correctly. Some time passed since I downloaded these, so I can't remember. Oh yeah, actually I downloaded these in May, as you can see here. So I don't know exactly how I got them, but these are free if you also want these. Someone provided them on the internet.
Yo, yo, yo.
Bo! For sure. Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yo. Yo! Fooling you? No.
I need good vocal samples. I think that's the hardest thing to get good vocal samples.
Bring the bass low. Push the tempo. Where's it
And
at,
these are just
y'all?
standard ones. I want some more explicit ones.
Represent, reinvent. Nah, man, we rolling. Riverside, spin it round. Yeah. For your flow, for your mix, slam you down. Yo, check it. What's it all about?
Okay. Yeah. Yo. That's how we do it.
These are not special.
2000, bring back the hats. Heavy jam. It's showtime. Let's go. Original Vine, slow it down. Old school breaks.
I know which pack. There's a good splice pack. I forgot the name though. Everyman Vocal Shouts? Was it this one?
Up in the party.
Examiner 3. What was the pack called? I downloaded a bunch of them also like half a year ago. I can't remember what the pack was called. Rasta vocal samples.
This a sound boy killer. What you want now? What you want? Yeah. Sound boy, you die tonight. Get up and run. Well, you a sound hotter than hot each and every time. See? Hotter than hot. Go give them sound boy. Let it go. Well, you a sound boy. A sound boy around. Stand up higher than I and listen to sound boy. Well, here is now. Any sound boy want come test sound boy killer. Stand up higher than I and listen to sound. Stand up higher than I. Get up and rock. Get up and rock.
What is this even saying? Get up?
Get up and rock. Get up and rock.
Get up on a rock?
Get up and rock.
Get up a rah rah rah? What? Big hooks. Single phrase.
Sound boy kill. Keep that door shut with the rhythm. Sound boy killer. Sound boy killer them dead. Sound boy killer. Versatile sound. Listen. Listen. Sound boy. Sound boy. Sound boy kill. Stand up. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so fun just listening through these samples.
DJ, give me something nasty.
Oh, this is from the Visual Riot song.
Shout out and dance. Where you say we're rocking it.
Are you ready? Drop the bass like a bumbo clad gunshot. Boom, 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 boom. Turn it up. We sound system blood clot expensive and dear. We're not afraid to burn it up. We think Ghana abroad, yada, worldwide we say. We think blood clot global. Make them know this ya. Drop. Are you ready? Mash it up now. Give me more trouble. Shut up your dance. Turn up your bass, motherfucker. Turn up the bass.
I would love to use one of
Bad
these.
girl, bad man. Hold on, I bet me drop the next track. Hold on.
Big tune. Mash this new style. Pull up. Turn it up.
Bad girl, bad man. Real one.
Fire. Yo.
Awa. Y'all broke out. Ratatatatatatatata. Ratatatatatatatata. Gyala. Gyala.
I love this.
Bad girl, bad man, fire, murderish, ratatatatata.
Gangsta tune. Mash it up. New style. Yo, my youth, you can't
All a real bad. Me can't bumbuck. We walk by road, strap on the van. Did he just play that? Fire. We debut. New style, new power team peep. Ratatatatata. New style, new rifle them long. Selector, everybody we present. Shut up the dance.
Ooh, this one is kind of cool.
Shut up the dance. Shut up the dance.
Oh, the shut up. We could use the shut up. The shut up is a little bit explicit.
Shut up the. Shut up the dance. Shut up. Shut up the. Shut up.
Oh yeah, this is perfect.
Shut up. Shut up.
And then some nice tear out or rhythm or whatsoever starts.
Shut up.
What if we placed the ratatata synced to the modal notes clap thing? Could this work out? Let's quickly see if we are able to do this. Oh, this is already in triplets. Oh, no, it's not. So we quickly need to get to the triplets. And just quantize it a little bit. Actually, this one is already perfectly placed. We could just loop this, but I want the natural variations, so I will just move them slightly like that. And then the last one to the left. Yeah. Maybe we don't take this one, but this one instead. Looks a little bit more natural from the waveform. And then maybe loop this.
Shut up.
It could work if we processed it differently. For example, I will throw in some frequency shifting, some comp filtering, some echo mode maybe. Also on the main vocal to just see how we could potentially alter it sound-wise. Let's get a bit speak first, I would suggest. Maybe you can also play around with echo mode. We could turn this into a bass, actually. Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. This could be fun. Let's see if we can make it work. Is the mix on 100%? Yes. Spectral gate and plug data. Spectral gate ones, and we can duplicate, and the other one will be the spec comp. Spectral gate. This reminds me of a Space Laser sound. What was the song called? I need to find the reference. You probably know what I mean if I play it. It had a really, really nice name. I forgot the name, unfortunately. What was it called? Yeah, DAW, I think. Pac-Man and hello, Fiestora, welcome. Pac-Man SFX? This song? Maybe? No, it was a different one. Or was it in Phone Tap? Or was it a Wexius song? I can't remember if it was a Wexius song or a Space Laser song. Probably a Wexius song. Yeah, never mind. But it sounds fun. Vocoder. Oh, maybe wait, maybe a resonator. Just some random resonances. Snappy. But yeah, you can turn anything into anything. This is the fun part about dubstep. Convolver, disperser. Oh yeah, the disperser. You probably get my idea. Oh, comp filter. After the distortion, I would suggest. No, actually not. Filter table maybe with a comp filter would be better. No. Maybe let's take Serum FX instead. I kinda know the sound I want to achieve, and this is easier with Serum FX, so we can just get a filter. Where's the filter? Here. And just this one. Yeah, exactly this. That's the sound I wanted to achieve. And now can we get rid of the original format of the vocal? What if we duplicate the bit speak a few times? Maybe 4 more times? What if we did 16-bit speaks? And what if we also duplicated the snap heap? Maybe 4 times or so. Or 8 times. Okay, this stuff is not that good. But actually some fun results, to be honest. So this definitely has some potential for resampling. So I would, yeah, just resample this. Auf neue Spur bouncen, and then we will also do the resampling just with 1-bit speak. And maybe we can also stretch 1. Or what would happen if we... Oh, no, actually not. Let's collapse the bit speaks. Quite some amount. Ooh. And group them. Oh no, not duplicate again. Wrong button. Group, and then we just need 1. Oh, the rest can be muted. So let's also bounce this one really quick. So we have the extreme version and the not that extreme version. And this could be useful in context actually, because it has a really nice texture. I could mute that. Maybe we can just get a pattern? This is actually a fun sound. Of course, we need more processing. Maybe we can copy some of the processing. like this, and this, and maybe even the EQ. I could actually just group it, but I might do some micro changes. This could work. Still sounds a bit raw. I think what kind of effects do we have in here? We could add some dimension, maybe. I think the only good version is actually the beginning, like we had it here. We don't need the mids. Also maybe some more intense compression on the spec comp. Where's the spec comp? Yeah, we can boost it a little bit. Of course, volume-wise, it does not fit that well right now. But yeah, we will add more stuff. I think the intro bass could actually be boosted more. This sounds fun. You can slightly hear the shut up. Shut up! Shut up! That's actually really fun. Let's render this to audio. Because I like the idea of layering these two together. And of course, we need to consider the right timing of the syllables. So it actually makes sense. And what if we then process these two together? Maybe we can just throw on some processing. Where is it? I think it won't sound good, but we can just see. Oh, this was loud. I'm sorry. And then we can also do some processing on this sound. Maybe some widening with SimFX. Shut up! Shut up! Some EQing. Some compression. Shut up! 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 I don't know if I want the lower frequencies. It's actually a little bit muddy. Yeah, we definitely need the lower frequencies as well. Too much EQ. Does anyone know how to map final output gain to an LFO in Serum? The final output gain. So you want your final thing to be modulated by an LFO. You can have a look. You have these bars on your right side separate. For example, you have a long chain with lots of stuff. Let's say this is your processing chain, and then you want your last you want your last effect to be the you want to modulate the volume after your last effect, and you can do this when you throw your LFO onto the slider, and then you can modulate the slider essentially, which means you can go I need to clean up my nose. You can go into the matrix and then do this. Let's have a look. This doesn't even make sense in this context, but you get the idea. Didn't know you could map to those letters. Thank you so much. I also did not know for some time until I saw it somewhere. I don't know where I've seen it. Maybe it was in a Virtual Riot video or live stream, or it was somewhere else. I can't remember. It's working with just level on utility. Yeah, you could also use the utility, but I think there's a limit of 48 or 60 or 64 effects, and maybe when you have a really, really long chain, you can save that. This could work. The source of all zero knowledge, yes. So yeah, this could work. Let's try something. Spectral Resonator. Want to try something. I haven't used this one in a while. This is also a nice sound. I like the idea. We'll definitely consider that at some point. But I also like the unprocessed version. Test that. nice, yeah, movement. Yeah. Not the biggest fan of the processing we did here. Ah. Oh yeah, I remember. I want to use this sound somewhere. I will quickly pull that into the drum group. So I actually know what is. And then maybe some... oh yeah, we can use curve comp again. Some curve comp. And then some spec comp. I should probably cut out the low end here so it does not clash with the kick. Or we could just do the easy way with NSYLC. But yeah, I think it would be actually way cleaner if we just do it with an auto filter. I'll quickly modulate that. That's the easiest way. Also, we need to move that a little bit so the transient aligns. And I think on top, I would also use some spectral side chaining, just to be safe with the clashing and potential issues we could avoid if we did it right from the beginning. But the stars are not that good, to be honest. This could be okay. Maybe some drive. We don't need the spectral side chaining. This sounds a bit weird. I don't know. If it was playing constantly through, it would make sense. Maybe a shorter reverb? We like these VR risers from the Devastator's pack, Devastator pack. Give me the half note, please. Here. Hello, Austin. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you are doing good. I just bought Chroma. It's one of the best purchases I've ever done. Nice, that's nice. And Chroma is really fun. Nesco and Speechless did an insane job on the development. And yeah, you can use it for so many different things. Let me get a filter really quick, because this sound can be or could be cleaner. Oh, I wish I had this one plug-in now. This would be really helpful, actually. Can we do this with a filter? This would be really difficult. Maybe a spectral gate. I'll just grab a filter. I think maybe let's do it with a snap heap. The issue is the low end. So good now with the spectral gate and stuff. Yeah, definitely. Also the morphing. The morphing is one of the best things. And without Nesco, we would not have gotten the morphing. Without Nesco, we would only have gotten a gate. So I'm really glad Nesco pushed that. I need to try something. I'm not happy with the low end, how the low end behaves. This is actually fun. This is a nightmare to mix properly, really. Just look at how messy the lower is. I'm thinking of maybe doing a separate lower and just a sine wave, doing the movement. This is terrifying. This does not work. This is really hard to to get right. I think I will just throw a clean sound wave later on under it with the same transgate movement. Okay, we need one more auto filter. This could actually work now. Don't need the kick tight. I also think we should get completely rid of the width on the reverb, because the reverb is super wide and we don't need that. And we should increase the low cut. Why haven't we done that yet? much cleaner. The reverb messed everything up because it was so wide and it was clashing with everything. I did not notice that, to be fair. We would, or we should also get rid of the delay, because the delay would also clash up everything, or clash with everything. Yeah, now it's clean. Yeah, I would say we will end the stream for now. We have made a nice intro and a nice build-up. And in the next stream, we will start a drop idea. We have the sound design. We have the foundation. We have this sound. And we have this sound. And now we would have to bring them in context with an actual drop. I already have some ideas. And yeah, can't wait to start on that. Probably on Thursday, maybe Thursday night after we did the Voltage 4 listening party. Right after I arrive at home on Thursday, we will do a reaction stream on Voltage 4. I'm really excited for that. And that's it. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you in the next stream or in the next video, wherever you would like. And goodbye. Thanks for watching and see you.